Hello, and welcome to my Leapfrog Lara challenge for my annual playthrough of Tomb Raider 1, playing the remastered version, but I've got the old school graphics active for the playthrough. Hey there, Afro. How's things? Welcome on in. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. There's probably a lot of spikes, aka needles, that we need to avoid in this, that's for sure. Hey there, Zereth. You redeemed no. Why'd you redeem no for? I guess I can't get you to tell me you'll only give no for an answer. Hey, Keone. Someone did say tomb. They definitely did. Lara's ears always prick up when someone says tomb. So the amount of times so far in this challenge that I've failed is 13 times. If I do fail, there's no restarting anything. I just add to the count. Detroit become Lara. Plot twist, in Detroit Become Human, everyone just becomes Lara. Like everyone. Even the animals become Lara. Even like the trees become Lara. Of course, swimming is fine in this challenge. Wouldn't be able to finish the game at all if swimming wasn't allowed. I mean, you could use level skip, but that would be cheating. Afro, does Lara have any voice lines in the original 90s games? You can't remember. She never sort of like looks at something and gives like a monologue about stuff. She will sometimes say like "uh-huh" in certain games, um, but then everything else is just pretty much in cutscenes and stuff. Although enemies like Larson and all them, they will actually say stuff in gameplay as you're dealing with them. Oh yeah, Keone. No command for Lara. None on its own anyway. Hey, Dr. Darling. You joined right on time for the splat. Yeah, that first splat after you put the comment. Yeah, that was good timing. Plus, getting lots of free rest in peace Laras. That's okay, Zara. Definitely understandable. I really hope you get some good sleep. Thank you for leaving the lurk too as well. Dr. Darling, the sound she always makes when she lands. Oh yeah, that crunch. Very, very memorable. Hey there, Inmita. It's going really good, thanks. Getting some more leaping starting. Leaping around. I slightly changed the title so that I put Leapfrog Lara instead of Leapfrog Challenge. Doesn't sound as formal. Keone, what's your favorite Lara emote? That's actually a good question. I really like the Tomb Raider 3 one. That's the one where Lara has the sunglasses. And I mean, that's probably my favorite one, I would say. I really like the laugh one that I've got now. Cheers, Inmita. Thanks, dude. How about yourself? How's things going? Indeed, Dr. Darling. Leapfrog Lara, is it? It really is. You know, she can pass as an android and before you become human. That's true. That's true, Kioni. That's another Lara emote. I've also got this one, which is based on Tomb Raider 1 as well. And then I've got the Lara drinking tea or coffee. It'd most likely be tea, though. That's a variation on the delicious emote that I've got from Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And I've also got a new one too with Lara leaping. I actually went in and frame by frame picked out the frames and tracked where I wanted each frame to actually be on Lara as she was jumping, and then basically had to go through and isolate the rest of the image around the square that I made, and then individually save each image again in a separate folder, and then use GIF Maker to put all those images into one, and then from there worked out increasing the brightness and all that kind of stuff. And Mitch, going well, working from home again. You just watched RE9 trailer. It looks cool. That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear that you're going well. I hope work goes quickly. And it is a good trailer. It really, really is. At first, I thought it was a remake announcement for Resident Evil Zero, because I thought maybe they weren't going to just call it Resident Evil Zero. But then that wouldn't make sense anyway, because Requiem is more like I think Requiem's more like an after something, not necessarily a before something. But I had a look, and apparently the main character is related to a character from the Resident Evil Outbreak games, which I never played myself, but there's a certain cult following for those games, and so OG Intruder, thank you so very much for the 10 months in a row. Thank you, I really do appreciate that. Thank you for using your Prime as well. That's awesome. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. How's things? Keone Lara shoes looks like Uggs. They do. They definitely do. Dr. Darling, oh yes, Resident Evil Outbreak. Zombie elephants. Yeah, zombie elephants. That's right. In Meta Aftermath, you think? The title felt like Plague Tale game. That's true. That was my first thought as well. It's like a Plague Tale Requiem. It's actually a good name though because it's better than Annihilation or, some other sort of like generic kind of title as well. And it sort of implies that it might be the last numbered Resident Evil game, and it also might be the last game where we actually see legacy characters in it. So it might be that kind of thing too. Oh, that's great to hear, Lucas. I'm glad that you're going all right. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good Saturday. OG, just in time back from your grocery store to sit back and enjoy the stream. That's awesome timing. I hope that your shopping went well. It's always good when things can work out like that. I've had streamers that I've hoped, oh, I hope I can, you know, jump into their stream when they start, and I see they go live, and I'm like, yes, just in time. Because sometimes you can't really rely on Twitch notifications, because I've had people with my own streams tell me that they only got the notification like when I was already hours into the stream, and it's like, yeah, that's a great point to give someone a notification on something. It'd be like if someone set their alarm for a certain time, but it didn't actually go off at that time, but it went off at a different time. Oh gee, one of the cold storage had an alarm blaring all the time, so you basically speed run any percent through the store. It's just like quick to get away from the incessant beeping of the alarm. Just get all the items that you need. Lucas, yeah, Twitch notifications are awful. They definitely can be for sure as well. I wonder if there's just something different like about people's time zones that might mess up too as well. Oh, Pierre, you fucking asshole. Pierre just casually turns up and starts shooting me. Bastard. Gurney, wow, Resident Evil 9? I don't think you played a Resident Evil game on stream, right? Not regularly, but I have, for the past few years, been doing certain playthroughs of Resident Evil. Um, like in 2000 and... What year was it? 2000 and... Well, when the remake of Resident Evil 2 came out, I streamed that. Same with the Resident Evil 3 remake and the 4 remake. I played Resident Evil 2 and 3 on stream every so often. Um, then you got like the classic games where I did stream a couple of times Resident Evil Code Veronica, or at least one time. And then there's been like anniversary playthroughs of Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 as well. Um, and then I did like in the lead up to Resident Evil 4 remake coming out, I did a playthrough of the previous remakes and all that kind of stuff. Um, but yeah, um, there are some Resident Evil streams starting in 2023 that were exported to my YouTube. So I've done them every so often, but I don't stream them regularly though. Pierre is such a fucking asshole. It's also the classic, the enemy can start shooting at you before you get a chance to start shooting at them, especially if you're trying to climb up to meet them. But you can't hit them until Lara's feet are actually firmly planted on a surface. It's interesting with jumping towards a wall. Now you would think that, so Lara hitting the wall there and just dropping where she dropped is definitely something that is understandable. But if you can get her in a certain spot before a wall, the distance between Lara and the wall after successive hits against the wall doesn't prevent her from actually still moving forward closer to the wall. So Lara then gets put to that position, but when you jump forward again and she hits the wall, she actually gets even closer. And then the final one, she literally gets clipped through the wall enough to actually be directly with her nose to the wall. And as you can tell, if you jump on the spot, Lara will slightly move forward with each jump. But if you also press forward at the right time after she starts the jump, you'll actually increase the amount of distance that she can jump forward slightly. Same with jumping backwards, doing a somersault. Do it enough times and she'll actually go with her back directly to the wall. Alright, so I can already tell that I won't be able to make this with a standing jump. Not even, I don't think. Oh, not even using this platform, although might be able to. Alright, so from a standing position, trying to get to here, even with Lara's arms outstretched, she won't actually make the jump from a standing position. It might look like it from here, but Lara's body gets pulled down by gravity. And if I show what happens if I jump with arms outstretched already, got the timing on that wrong. Fuck, I rolled. Jesus Christ. It might look like she'll grab and land, but she won't. So this means I'm allowed to do a jump back and a run and jump. Yeah, Keone, leapfrog Lara. Alright, so even having Lara this close, she won't be able to make where I need to go with a standing jump. Because like in a previous part of the playthrough, the ability for Lara to change direction during her jump is dependent on how much run-up she has. And because from a standing position she has 0 run-up, it means that I can't move her direction in midair as much as I can when she does a run and jump. Because the thinking is, with more of a run-up, she's able to push herself through the air more, through more air. So therefore the logic is, the more air she has to move through, the more you're able to turn her left or right as she's jumping. But if you're actually doing it from a standing position, you don't have the momentum to carry you forward to be able to do it. So again, it might look like, oh, you're going to make it. But you don't. However, there's increments to test. So before I say I can do a run and jump, just need to test these things. I didn't need to. There we go. So that was more about how close I got Lara to what she was standing on versus how much room she had to go past the wall that was in front of her face, and how much distance I had to actually get through the air to actually grab the ledge. And also what you can do is you can have Lara, as she's jumping forward, you might think she's going to hit her head on that and not pass through. Well, even if you do, Like I was saying before, how when she jumps at a wall and gets bumped off, she doesn't land back in the same position she was in when she jumped. So therefore she gets closer. So it means that on a thing like that, if you jump at it and she hits her head, she'll land in a position that when you try again, she'll actually make it and her head will go under instead, like that. But you can also get a similar kind of result if you hold the grab button as she goes through the air. She'll actually clip through enough to land there. And it might even put me in a more precise spot on the next tile afterwards if I do it that way, versus the head bump method. But if I want Lara to be further close, if I want Lara to be closer to this edge, then doing it the way I just did it is the better way. Whereas doing it this other way, it won't put Lara as close to the edge as she was with the other method. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's things? Alright, so I need to get to this switch, and there's no way to have Lara jump all the way around here without touching the ground and then jump. So I'm allowed to have Lara go to the edge, and I can step back off the ledge and grab as she falls. And also, Lara can't crawl in Tomb Raider 1, so you can't even get her to go under that by crawling. Not that she'd be able to fit under there anyway, without going prone, which the games didn't let you do until Tomb Raider The Angel of Darkness. Where's Lara Croft? Is she at the Alliance map? Could be. Could be at the Alliance map, along with Gavin. It makes when you saw the thumbnail, you thought it was Rose from RE8, but it was a new character. That's what I thought too. Before the name Grace was said, I thought, oh, maybe this is Rose. And then when he said Grace, I thought, oh, maybe she's undercover and she has to use a fake name. But then we find out that it's not Rose. Hey there, Lizzie, welcome. How's things? That's right, yep. Obviously I'm allowed to swim, because there's a lot of parts in the game where you can't get past it unless you swim through water. But in terms of actually like moving Lara to progress forward and backwards and sideways, it has to be a jump. However, she can just jump on the spot as well. And in these games, if you jump on the spot, Lara will slightly move a fraction forward with each jump. Or after you press jump, if you press forward at the right time, you can even make her go a bit further. I knew that was going to happen. And where did I save? For getting the switch. That's good. It's not that far away. That's right, Mr. Gote. Rest in peace, Lara. That's why I don't have the redemption active for this playthrough. However, the type of playthrough I'm doing with Tomb Raider 2, that redemption will return.
I met the girl of my dreams last night. Felt a real spark between us. Well, I call it a spark. She calls it a taser.
Definitely understandable. It's like, come on, Bane. What do you think you're doing? Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Dr. Darling. Keone, that flip is hilarious. Oh, which one you mean? The side flips? Dr. Darling, after this playthrough, Rod will never touch the jump button again. Oh, I do have plans to do this challenge with the other games in the series as well. There may have to be some adjustments because there's different kinds of things to consider, especially as they added more things that you can do. That's actually a good question, Mita. I don't know how. I must have just slightly been a pixel correct in the spot enough to be hit. Mr. Gote, you can't wait for Resident Evil 9. Man, it looks so good in the trailer. It really did. I like a lot of the environments that they showed, and makes me sort of wonder what's going on. and the title of the game, Resident Evil 9 Requiem, although it's just called Requiem. Um, Requiem is kind of like a title that could potentially reflect what might happen in the story. Um, in terms of like numbered entries, Resident Evil 9, even though it's a odd number, I think they may be not numbering anymore after Resident Evil 9. So any other Resident Evil games after 9, they probably won't put a number with it. Unless they're remaking it, obviously. But I mean to say there won't be probably a Resident Evil 10 with 10 in it. But also with the story, there might be something that ends in the story. Now, I don't know, there's nothing in the trailer that says this, but I got a bad feeling that the legacy characters are going to get killed off. If not all of them, at least one of them. Whether that's Chris or Jill or Leon or Claire or Barry or Ada or Rebecca, um, who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised if at least one legacy character actually dies in that. That's right, and meet to the never-ending corridor. The never-ending corridor. The corridor that just keeps on going. The corridor that never stops. The never-stopping corridor. Legend says Lara is still swimming towards the end of the tunnel. It can be a bit deceptive because it might make the player think, oh shit, is Lara going to run out of oxygen? Am I supposed to go this way? I see Keone, yeah, the side flip, she's so stiff. That's right, yeah. Yeah, it is funny watching the flips and stuff and the way that they've worked out Lara's movement within the environment. Because obviously the layout for the environments are based on a grid system, but there's definitely ways that they can make it look not as gritty, but also the way that Lara is programmed to react to the environment too. There's certain things where you think, oh, surely she won't be able to jump through that. Surely her head will hit that and prevent her from going further. But nope, her head might just clip straight through it, depending on what it is. It reminded you in a way, of one of the. Oh, well, let me go back that way again. I hate these levels. It reminded you in a way one of the underwater locations in Black Flag that has a long tunnel with a fast current that just smashes Edward into the rocks. Oh yeah, they can be really, really annoying to navigate those parts of that game, especially when you have the fact that you're running out of oxygen as well, which obviously doesn't help. Kieran, are you still upset we didn't get to push Carl Manfred out the window? Yeah, in that playthrough of Detroit Become Fail I did. Yeah, that definitely would have been a failure of Marcus to fulfill his duty as caretaker. It's like, Marcus, you can't be throwing the person you're supposed to look after out the window. I don't know what the specifics of the playthrough will be that I do next time around, but I definitely don't want Kara and Alice to die again in the next playthrough. Earlier in the playthrough, there was a jump that I couldn't make and have Lara hang off the edge because the water was actually going really fast and was a current. In this instance, though, I was able to actually have Lara hang off this edge because this water isn't actually a strong current that's happening. The effects might make it look like it is, but it actually isn't because when you get in the water, Lara doesn't get swept away like she would in that earlier section. It's so funny looking at the screen for a little bit while going through this part and then looking at my laptop screen. It made the screen look like it was flowing like liquid. It's similar to when you watch credits on a screen and then you look at something else and then it makes it look like there's textural movement on what you're looking at. Here it is. This is where I need to go. For fuck bloody sake. This is one of the reasons why I hate these levels, is because they're so labyrinth-like, and it's very easy to miss the opening of something. Alright. I have, Lucas, yeah. Yeah, I've seen the Labyrinth movie. Lucas, strange but cute movie. Yeah, it definitely is pretty strange. I think they did a sequel book to it, maybe. Oh my fucking god, these fucking levels. I emptied the friggin' thing, so now... Alright, the only way to actually get to that is to do a back and then a run and jump. for this part to get to the switch, I need to jump back to go off this edge. Yeah, Mr. Goethe, rest in peace. There's going to be a lot of that in this playthrough. Lucas, honestly, Vampire is better than you thought it would be. Oh, that's good that you're enjoying it. Yeah, it has certain quirks that might be a bit off-putting. But there's some stuff that, once you get leveled up a bit more, becomes a lot more manageable. Right, now the water is back there. And Mita, those spikes looks very inviting. Oh yes, maybe Lara should jump on them, just to see what happens. Hey Milan, how's things been going? Welcome on in. G'day to you as well. Things are going good. We've got Lara acting like a leaping frog for this playthrough. Things are going well. How about yourself? How's June and Barney and Gaia going? Yeah, Imita would become a Lara kebab. Shadow Ronin, you've been playing a lot of Elden Ring Night Rain today. So how is it? I haven't actually even played the main game as yet, but I know that that's a DLC. Is it living up to the rest of the game? Milan, you're still stuck up north. June's doing well. Gaia is chilling, and Barney was the target of a Karen's interfering, unwanted attention yesterday. Well, I'm glad that everything's going well in spite of that setback with some kind of Karen interfering. But that really does suck. Hopefully, the issue wasn't too, frustrating as well. But don't you love it when there's like unwanted attention, Lucas? Maybe if you stopped jumping off of random ledges, you wouldn't die so much. I've never actually thought about that in all the years I've played these games. You might be onto something there, Lucas. Kearney, you think GTA 6 will be on Switch too? I doubt it. Yeah, I definitely doubt it. Unless Rockstar is doing a specific version for Switch 2 with lesser graphics. But I saw what happened to their Mortal Kombat 1 game. Shadow Game is great overall, even better when you play it with people, more manageable than OG Elden Ring. Oh, okay, so is the whole game co-op, or does that DLC introduce co-op? Shadow, it's a co-op. It's like a co-op roguelike battle royale and probably a Souls-like. Ah, that's interesting. To do like a different kind of genre. Well, I mean, co-op isn't necessarily a genre, I suppose, but to incorporate it into something that wasn't intentionally, well, I mean, they've probably pre-coded it to be available to lock it in so they could do it, but still, that's something I wouldn't have expected. Although the Dark Souls games, they're co-op as well, aren't they? Alarm, the Karen was having a go at you because Barney was lying on the transom deck minding his own business. The Karen wanted him tied up. She gave up when you told her that her partner should keep her tied up in the garden because your dog has better social skills. Damn, that's quite the burn. But that's the thing too, like it's not like Barney was running around, jumping up and down everywhere and was, causing problems. Some people, just need to sort of like let owners of dogs be the ones that, judge what needs to be done at any given time. Thanks for using those emotes in Mitra and Keone. I was thinking I don't have a emote related to the leapfrog challenge, so I thought, oh, I'll get a clip of Lara doing a jump, and then I'll go in and frame by frame, I'll map out what parts of each frame I wanted the GIF to focus on, and then once I'd done that, I had to then create transparent frames and then copy and paste each one into that. It took a while. There was 50 frames as well that had to be done, but it was kind of fun in a way. It's probably the most time I've spent on actually getting an emote, especially a GIF one, because I wanted to make sure that there were some close-up shots as well, because having it be like far away for the whole jump, and so when I actually made the jump, I had the camera move with Lara as she went through the air to try and get the camera movement to go around her as she jumped and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of fun. Keone, do Lara dual gun emote soon? Uh, I don't know. I mean, I've only got a limited amount of animated emotes I can actually do. Currently, there's 15 animated emotes that I've got that I'm able to put into slots, and so that one filled up the last one. Shadowrun, you want to say it's a co-op Souls-like battle royale, but there's always a greedy buckethead who wants to say, no, it's not a Souls-like. It was never considered a Souls-like. Like always. Yeah, that's it too. Sometimes as well, when we're describing stuff, we pick a word that just sums something up rather than say each individual word to describe something. Because not everyone wants to spend heaps of time listing every single element of something. Like sometimes when I'm talking about something and I'm talking to someone who doesn't really know much about the thing, I may not mention certain stuff. And so some people might be like, oh, but you forgot to mention this. You didn't say this character's name. You didn't say this. And it's like, sometimes you just need to give the basic information to the person because you don't want to overwhelm them with information either. You know, like if I wanted to talk about the the movie Seven, right? I don't have to go in and say, hey, this is a movie about a serial killer who kills people according to the seven deadly sins, and this sin was this murder, and this sin was this murder. It's like, look, the person just needs to know the hook of what it is. You know, a serial killer that kills people based on the seven deadly sins. There, done. Because then people are like, what are the seven deadly sins? You know, and then they might look up what they are, and then think to themselves, I wonder what happens in the movie. I wonder how each murder is represented by this seven deadly sin, you know? So sometimes when you're telling people something, even though you might know the specific details of it, you just want to tell the person the general things that might get them interested enough, because then they'll find out on their own all those little details as well. Shadow, it's way annoying, trust you. Oh, I don't blame you, Shadow, for sure. It definitely can be annoying as well. Like, there's so many games that have so many elements from so many genres that if someone doesn't call it every single genre when they're describing it, you know, I feel like you should cut them some slack. Like, it's like Control, for example. It's a third person shooter. People will be like, yeah, but there's platforming in it. There's magic. Well, it's not really magic, but there's some weird sort of like, you know, supernatural magical thing going on. It's like, yeah, but, you know, at its basics, that's what it is. Milan, he wasn't even off the boat. As a dog owner, you know when the dog should be restrained because you know your dog's triggers. When you train the dog to stop those triggers, setting the dog off. Barney is a good dog. If you tell him to stay on the boat, he stays on the boat. That's true, Milan, you know, like you think about animals that are trained to actually help people as well. The animals that have to make sure that any distractions don't distract them. And so that takes training, obviously. And if animals can be trained in that way, then surely someone's pet with the right training can be trained in a similar way to not go after certain things if they're going to cause a ruckus, you know? I've got Lara stuck because her head is touching the top and her feet are firmly planted on the bottom. I can actually make her spin around, but I can't actually make her jump on the spot. Alright, so I made her step backwards, and that's a fail because Lara can't step backwards unless it's something that I need to drop back onto to shimmy along to get to an important switch. So I'll just have to leave that item behind. This key might prove to be an exception that has to be made. But maybe not. At first glance, perhaps, but maybe not ultimately. No, she's got plenty of headroom, so that's good. Lara, like Mario, has a really hard head. If only this was something that had coins coming out of it. Milan. The indignant look on the Karen's face was worth it, though, when you told her your dog has better social skills. People watching the argument laughed, and the Karen realized she had no backup in the crowd. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Like, some people want to make a scene out of something. Instead of it being like a one-on-one thing, they just want to make it so that it becomes more and that there might be some people that are on looking that might join in, you know. Milan, they weren't rats. They were rodent dogs. Pretty much. That's a good way to describe them. So that's where the culprit woman was. Ah, what a fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, Coyote, pretty much. That's a good representation. Fuck, I didn't mean to step backwards. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah, it's dead. Alright. Oh, really, Milana? Gorilla broke one of your dad's ribs when he was younger. Holy shit. I mean, in one way, it's not surprising because I've heard about how strong they can be. At the same time, though, like, that could have been, such a big shock too, as well. Like, bloody hell. Keone dogs are the most annoying enemies in video games. They definitely can be, for sure. It's good when games give you a way to deal with them without killing them, though. There's a lot of games that you can't. Well, jumping about isn't the most efficient way to move around. Don't believe what the ninjas say. Jumping about is just too tiring. No, that's true. Unless you're able to do, like, run and jumps whenever you want. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Milan the gorilla was a female gorilla that Dad looked after at a safari park, and she was being affectionate. She hugged him and broke one of his ribs. When he showed pain, she stayed with him until help arrived. Ah, that's the other thing too as well. Just shows how intelligent animals are, and that when there's like a bond that's created, that they can actually tell when you're in pain, and they can tell when you need to have, help, whether that just be as simple as just staying with you until help arrives and things. So that's really cool. Thank you for the welcome back, Keone. Welcome back. I'll be back. But I already am. So saying that now is obsolete. Okay. It's not a tomb. Yeah, Milan, free Arnie quote. Keone baited me in a small way, but I thought I would add some extra stuff on top as well. But sometimes people will put a quote in there, but when that happens, I just say it normally, or say that's a great quote from that movie. I didn't jump again. Jesus fucking Christ. Dr. Darling redeemed leap of fail fail. 10,000. It's a bit too much. There'd be way too many points. Malam, why does Lara waste her time with tomb robbing when she'd break records for high jump and long jump? Yeah, definitely has springs for legs. Milan, you don't believe Lara's real surname is Croft. You reckon it's Zebedee. Sorry, what's that in reference to? I don't think I've heard that name before. Hey there, Scar. Welcome on in. Did you fail that jump on purpose? Better not. Well, there was no failure of jumping according to the rules, because I didn't have Lara move forward by walking or running. But yeah, definitely keeping an eye on that. But thank you so much for using your bits to enlarge that Lara emote. Thank you very, very much. Dr. Darling, surely those statues won't come to life in a Tomb Raider game? Nah, that would never happen. That's what people who saw the first movie and said it wasn't like the games said about certain things. It's like, statues coming to life? That never happened in any of the Tomb Raider games. It's like, did you play any of them? There's quite a few moments where statues come to life that Lara has to fight. Hey there, Oliver. How's things going? Good day to you as well. Yeah, Lara's face. Yeah. Then you got like the angry face as well that Keone's put in there as the emote. Milan, the magic roundabout has a character named Zebedee who has a spring where his leg should be. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I remember as a kid seeing that on television, but I never really watched it though. Just woke up, Scar. How about you? Oh, good, dude. I hope that you have a good morning. I hope you had a good sleep. As for me, doing really good. Having Lara jump around a bit more. We're in the final level of the Greek levels, finally, and then we're moving on to Egypt. Exactly, Keone. That's a mean mug. Yeah, that's when Lara's firing her dual pistols. That's the face that she makes. I mean, with the remastered version, you can actually, in photo mode, have her have that face, but just thought I'd show it in gameplay.
A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part. A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts. Too late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts.
Alright, game. I'll fucking use the health kit right at the end of the level, but anyway. Oliver, damn, she mad. That is true. Very, very angry. Nice one, Scar. When Rod is angry. Samus hitting the computer monitor. Seemingly so, Milan. He got his French accent from watching Allo Allo.
Here lies Tehokan, one of the two just rulers of Atlantis, who even after the curse of the continent had tried to keep rule here in these barren other lands. He died without child, and his knowledge has no heritage. Look over us kindly, Tehokan.
That little jingle always gives me chills. It's just like in the Back to the Future movies, the dun-dun-dun-dun that you can hear in the music. So there we go. That is the tomb of Tehokan dealt with. Milan, you have to love a good dun-dun-dun-dun. Absolutely. Alan Silvestri's work on that trilogy's music is just chef's kiss. Oliver, oui, oui, monsieur. Baguette, baguette. Ah non? Mon ami? Hey there, hipsuit. G'day to you as well. More polygons? That definitely happened as each game came out. More polygons were added. Scar Polygon Croft Frog Edition. Milan, all you need to know to communicate in French is how to do the ho he ho laugh, and you'll get on fine. It's like in Australia, if you call everyone mate to cover up the fact that you might forget someone's name, then you'll be fine. Huh, that was interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, so I need to get to this key, and there's no way that Lara could make the jump from this ledge all the way over to here without doing a run and jump. But even then, from that position, she wouldn't be able to. And I'll just suss out this side of things. I could also get it from that side. So Lara might be able to make, yeah, I think she'll be able to make that jump. So instead of going around from this side like I normally would, I'll have to go around the other side. There we go. That means I don't have to, oh my fucking god. Bloody moved, Lara. Jesus Christ. Although that's a slope, and she'll slide down it. Alright, so she won't be able to make it that way anyway. But this side's different in that I'll be able to actually get to the ledge through shimmying, I think. Of course, I instinctually climbed up. Dr. Darling, Lara Frog Croft. Just needs a frog suit, like Mario gets. Oliver, fail raider. That's true. When a challenge rule is failed. Milan, she can leap 8 feet from a standing start, but can't go up a gentle slope without losing grip. Lara must have an interesting childhood. That's true. Any slopes like that, Lara will just slide all the way down as well. Keone, Kara, Loft. Loft. Oliver, Carla, Oft. Nice one, Lizzie. Lara frothed. Well, the beards on the statues were some truly skilled stonemason's work. They were thinner than paper from the side. Very thinly crafted. Every strand was lovingly recreated in the stonemason's work. Nice one, Oliver. Thinly crafted instead of thinly crafted. Oliver, Lara is like, what is gravity? Sometimes in this playthrough, we've actually found out the hard lessons that gravity can actually teach. Alright, so there's no way, I don't think Lara can make the jump from a standing position. And can't even do it with her hands outstretched. So this is where I need to make an exception to allow Lara to do a backward step and then do a run and jump and then grab the ledge. Lara can't crawl in this game, so she can't crawl into this area. And the only way to get where we need to go is to pass through here. And so I need to make an exception for this part. Milan, gravity doesn't teach the hard lessons. The ground usually teaches the hard lessons. That is so true as well. It's a hard reality to have to face. Come on, Lara. You got to do it. Pump some more iron. Bang. She's being silly.
T-800, this shit is funny. Wow, she just proved you wrong. This is incredible. She pumped the air like she don't care, T-800. Oh, come on. She broke her neck after that mummy dog attacked her? Man, this shit is funny. This shit is funny. Ha 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 ha.
Thank you, Lidas, for redeeming the Arnie and the Bane impression as well. Thank you very much. How's things going for you today, dude? I like that, the mummy dog. That's a good way to describe that enemy. Keone, gravity is the greatest enemy in game and in real life. That is so true as well, you know. There's definitely times where trying to do a jump, or even if you're like climbing something. Oliver, GG's gravity. Thank you for the GG's, Lattice. That was funny. I'm well, man. Thank you. You did enjoy this game. That was funny, yeah. Yeah, these enemies are really annoying too, as well. Glad to hear that you're going good, Lattice. That's excellent, dude. And that's good that you enjoyed this game. It can be tricky, this one. Mummy Dog isn't that Anubis' pet. The Jackal? I hope you're well too. I am, thanks, dude. Yeah, things are going good. But yeah, the Mummy Dog, if you're talking about like the canine kind of variety, even though I don't know if jackals are canines. They're probably not. I don't know. Fuck, I made Lara run. That's a fail. This is Tomorrow Tomb Raider 2 OG. It definitely won't be, no. I don't know how many levels I'll get through in this stream. The first level I did of the stream was actually the 5th Greece level. And this is the first of the Egypt levels, so there'll be 3 in total of these levels, and then there's 3 Atlantis levels. But tomorrow's stream's going to be a shorter stream and starting later my time, so I don't even know if I'll even get like 2 levels done in tomorrow's stream, so we'll just have to wait and see. Like this, wow, that was a mummified gorilla. For God's sake, stay still, asshole. Oh yes, absolutely. They are very annoying, those enemies, especially how they jump around. Keone, L1000 coming soon. That's true. Lara will become the L1000. Kaboom, yeah, like, you gotta watch out for those enemies too. When they kaboom, I think they can do damage to you as well. Milan, can you not push the box a bit further up and stand on it to fight? You can try, but the enemy will actually come after you while you're trying to do it. And even if you get it pushed in time, the enemy will start to attack you or potentially push you off and make you fall to your death. Lotus, you think I will complete RA for Soul Calibur 2? Don't even know what that is. Like, I've played Soul Calibur games before, but I wasn't really that sort of like invested in them. I think I only played the 4th one. Oh, you mean you will? Oh, sorry, Lotus, I misread that, dude. Oh, Rod, I think I will complete RA for Soul Calibur 2. I got you now, dude. So what is RA anyway in Soul Calibur 2? That's alright, Lotus. Yeah. Oh, retro achievements, is it? I gotcha. Well, that's good that they've actually added some achievements for a game that is that old. Alright, we have another situation here where we can't actually make the jump that we need to with a standing jump. It's deceiving though, because it might look like it. But the game won't let me. That's Lara at the height of the jump. And that's where she gets pulled down by gravity. And even if I jump with arms outstretched, she still won't make it. So I'm allowed to do a backward step and then a run and jump. There we go. Plus, there is a website, Retro Achievements. It's a website where you log in and get your own profile and be able to unlock achievements for consoles and games on those platforms. That's a cool idea that they got something set up like that. Ah, shit. Gladys, she had the Matrix look fighting those cops in the first movie. That is true, yeah, when Trinity takes on the police. I still remember seeing that at the movies when it first came out. It was actually, remember at the time, there was a couple of Australian actors that I recognised that were on the um, the soapy show here, Home and Away. Oh, for fuck's sake! Gladys, yeah, you got 100% achievements for Urban Rain, PS2. Your friend was like, "You're a sadist." You were like, "Why?" He was saying you play the game on very hard or the hardest difficulty, and same goes for mission mode, and you try to get all S rank in 100 missions. I was like, "It's fun." He was like, "No, it's not. You have no idea the pain this game caused me." You laughed so hard. Yeah, that's true as well. There's definitely different thresholds we all have for the difficulty of games as well, and I was watching a stream a while back of the Die Hard trilogy, and they were doing the first game based on the first movie, and I was curious because it's been years since I played it. I couldn't remember how many levels there was, and I think there was like, I can't remember at the top of my head now. There was a shit ton. 19 levels. So yeah, there was 19 levels, and some of those levels have a timer because you need to disarm bombs, and if you don't get there in time, boom. I can't even remember if you have a life system. Some games are so crazy, like some games are super difficult to complete even if it was on easy and normal. That's true as well. Yeah, just by the nature of how they had designed stuff. Gladys, dang it, you love the death scream. Can you redeem one long fail? Never mind, no such redeem exists. That's true. For this playthrough, there's going to be enough of me dying by testing jumps and stuff that to take extra time to do redeems of failing on purpose would just add too much time on top. So for this playthrough, I've disabled it for for the whole playthrough. But in Tomb Raider 2, though, the type of playthrough I'm doing, it won't require me to do any challenges necessarily. Yeah, Keone, Leap of Lara. Gladys, now you know why you don't want to do this challenge for the remaining Tomb Raider games. It's fucking sadistic. Well, I was actually saying earlier that I do have plans to try this for the other games, but definitely not this year, though. I hear you, man. Do you have the 100% playthrough of the OG games on YouTube? I don't, no. Yeah, I don't have any as yet for these games. Because my focus has mainly been on, well, showcasing the remastered versions, which took time because I was going through every single area and showing the graphics in both old and new school. And so that took a lot of time. Especially when I also had long games to do that with this year, like The Last Revelation has like 30 or so levels. But yeah, there's just not enough time to get every playthrough done that I'd like to. I'd have to be streaming every day for 18 hours a day to cover everything. There's just some playthroughs that I have to just leave for another time. Because this is just one out of 12 games in the series to actually do as well for this marathon. Then I got 17 Assassin's Creed games to get done. I was having a look. I've been keeping track of how many playthroughs I've done this year, and so far it's 37. Hey there, Wicked. How's it going? We're getting enough free rest in peace, Lara, so that is so true. There's been a lot of deaths in this. Would have been interesting to keep a death counter, but it's too late now. I'd have to watch through my VOD again and then count and then all that kind of stuff. It's just too much hassle. Okay, Lara's not going to make this jump from a standing position. Just have to take the damage. Indeed. Keone, rest in peace, Croft. May not seem like it, but Lara's actually moving forward with each jump. Wicked, you're doing fine. You rewatched some Summer Game Fest trailers for games that have piqued your interest. Oh, that's good, Wicked. I'm glad that you're doing fine. That's a good idea too. I don't really watch the actual live showing of those kinds of things. I prefer to just wait until it's all done, and then I go to like a website that shows you with screenshots and information about what was actually revealed. So that way I can just go, oh, that looks interesting, and then jump over to YouTube and search for it and then watch it. That way, I don't have to sort of like waste however much time it takes for it to be streamed live to find out. I can just go and do other stuff. Usually, these shows are when it's like, you know, times that I am either just streaming other stuff or I'm not awake yet. And so I just wait until it's all done. Because I'm very picky with games. Um, I don't just go, oh, I just want to see all the games revealed. I'm just like, I'll just wait until later, and then the ones that interest me, I'll check out. The ones that don't, I can just skip. There was a horror game called Ill that looked interesting. There was also a fighting game. I think it's called Acts of Blood, I think. It looked like a similar style of fighting game to Sifu, but with a whole different graphical approach than what Sifu did. Sifu was more stylized, cartoonish kind of looking graphics, whereas this Acts of Blood, the graphics look a bit more gritty as well. And you can use guns, which you couldn't use in in Sifu. So it's going to be interesting. Then, of course, Resident Evil Requiem. I'm curious about that. The James Bond game, I'm looking forward to that one. That's another one. Okay, so there's no way for Lara to make the jump to over there with just a simple standing jump. But we can get down, have to take damage. In the original Tomb Raider, Lara couldn't do a roll in midair while shooting, or even just without having to be shooting at the same time. And so, in the remaster version, they actually gave Lara the ability to do that. But in this playthrough, with this jump challenge, I decided that even doing a roll in midair was not allowed. Same with doing a roll on the ground. The only roll type that's allowed in this playthrough is when underwater. Mikey, only $90 game hype. Yeah, if the price of games go up in other places, it'll go up here too, of course, as well. Which is going from a base game costing $110 to probably costing $120, and then special editions that normally cost $120 or $130 will probably cost $150. Then ones that were like $150 will probably cost $200 now. Who knows? It's just ridiculous. Old games are where it's at. The good ones have passed, just like music. That's true, yeah. I think too, like sometimes the older games, even though they might be rough around the edges for people new to them, there might still be something about them that really grabs their attention. And also with graphical styles and all that kind of stuff, like you get a lot of games that are on purpose made to look like old games as well, you know. So there's definitely still a market for games that are retro and old school style. It might not be for everyone, but that's okay. Not every game has to be for everyone. Wicked, though you're skipping the new Doom game because €80 price is kind of too much. That's definitely fair too as well. And if you can wait until it comes out on sale, then at least then you can know that you're going to have a cheaper purchase depending on your budget around the time as well. It's much easier to budget, a game that's cheaper than not. Only Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 are good ones. I really liked Doom 2016. I thought that was great. I love that one. Really, really fun. The music was awesome. And the redesigns for the creatures, like for the demons, I mean, was really, really good. Wicked, though, you're happy because the new Mafia game Deluxe Edition is €60, so that game will be day one purchase. That's a good price too. It's I think it's $70 or $80 here in Australia, I think, for that game. I'm definitely interested in that too, even though I haven't played any of the Mafia games because I am interested in like Mafia movies and all that kind of stuff. So the idea of having a Mafia game that actually goes back into the past and especially set in Italy, I think that's really cool that they've gone that route. And the thing is too, like, there's probably going to be references to characters' relations and stuff that in the other games are probably major characters that in the new game you might meet their father or their mother or their grandmother or their grandfather, something like that maybe. But I definitely want to play the Mafia games at some point. That's for sure, because I haven't played any of them. Nice. Got there without losing health. Wicked. First and second game is good. Third is kind of meh, is it? That can be tricky too. With anything where it's like a third entry and stuff, because you got like the first, which if it's good, there's things in it that you think, oh, I wonder what they'll do in a sequel. What will they improve? What will they actually add? And then the second one comes along and they might add a whole lot of really cool stuff that really complements what came before, but still feels fresh. And then when that second game is successful, they might think, we can go even further and we can add some more stuff. But sometimes too much extra gets added on top, and then they lose sight of why the second one ended up being so good. So when the third one comes along, depending, it can be either a really good experience like the other ones were, or even better, but it could also not be as good because you've already experienced two really good entries, and then the third one might feel a bit like a letdown as well, which is a shame too if there's like a big gap between games. I need to think a bit about whether certain items, even health items, are worth the trouble in actually getting to them without taking enough damage to make the fact that I've gone after a health kit mean I need to use it anyway. So I'll leave that one. I mean, I've got 20 of the small medipacks, so that's really good. And I'm glad I still have above 10 of the large medipacks. Because there's going to be a lot of enemies that are going to be taking a lot of hits off Lara, especially later on. And since I can't run to get out of the way, it means keeping in the danger zone for longer. That's all good, Milan. I really hope that you and Barney have a great walk. Hope it's great weather for that too as well. normally what I would do is just do run and jumps, because depending on your angling, you can do a run and jump to make Lara land over here. And then that way, that would give you access to getting to this spot here and then over this way, for example. Or do a run and jump from here and land on here, which then would let you get to this switch and then go through here, of course. So I'm going to have to do it the quote-unquote normal way, which is to go all the way down here again, and then go this way and slide down there and work my way up through. Because there's no way Lara's going to make those jumps from a standing position. Hey, Mr. Goethe. How's your gaming going? What are you up to with Assassin's Creed? Did you finish 2 and on to 3 yet, or still on 2? Hey, Senny, welcome on in, dude. Coming in with the 64 months in a row. That is excellent. Thank you so very much for that, dude. I really appreciate that a lot. That's a long time. Thank you so very much. Closing in on the 69th anniversary. Nice. Yeah, just a few months away from that. That's for sure. You're right now on the 64th month, and for me, being someone that really liked the Nintendo 64, 64 has one of those sorts of like things about it where sometimes I use the number 64 as a lucky number sometimes. Thank you so very much for that, Crooked. How's your day going today? I hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Hey there, Sprocket. Welcome. How's things going? Crooked, hope the Leapfrog Challenge is going well. It pretty much is. Still a lot of dying, and we've gotten through the final Greece level. There was 5. I got up to the 4th one last stream, and we're now on to, I think, the 2nd Egypt level as well. So, including this level, have 5 levels left. I've also got a new emote that I put together of Lara doing a leap. Not bad, Sprocket. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. I hope that you end up having a great weekend. Are there any games that you might have seen in that Summerfest that look interesting for you? Got these enemies now that if you kill them when you're near them, they blow up. So if I just so happen to be near them, because I can't just run around, then when they blow up, I could also lose health. And health kit wise, though, I'm going pretty good. I've got 21 small medipacks and 12 large ones. Crooked, your day's going well. It's a holiday weekend, but you still got to work for a few hours today? Oh, that is really rough. I hope that those hours go quick as well, especially because you're on a holiday weekend. Damn. The thing is too, I don't have to stick with pistols. It's just that what I like to do, and it's not just these games, but what I tend to do, I like to suffer as much as possible, only using the most basic of weapons until I get to the point where I'm like, fuck it, I'll start to use these other weapons. Speaking of which, I need to have a look. How much ammo do I have for each stuff? So we've got 34 shotgun, 850 magnum ammo. I don't have the Uzis yet. Okay, so Lara won't make that jump from a standing position. That's fair enough. Hey, listen. Oh shit, I ran. I kept my thumb on the movement button. Hey, listen, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Well, Tomb Raider is going pretty good. This is the second of the Egypt levels. There's 3 in total. And after this set of levels is the Atlantis ones. So in all, I've got 5 levels left. Yeah, big oops. It's one of those things where you just get on autopilot sometimes. Hey there, Stardust. Any of you playing Splitgate 2? It's fun. Never actually have heard of it before. If I have, didn't actually look it up or anything to remember. But I hope you're having a good time with it. Is it like new or... And have you played the first one? Lucinda, oh nice. Are we finishing it today? I wish I could say yes. There's definitely a lot of stuff still left. We've also reached some more difficult enemies now too. And these enemies can also do damage to you when they blow up after you kill them. So I've got to be extra careful, and it might take a long time to get past those parts. Because there's also a lot, like in the Atlantis levels, that's when they really ramp up the difficulty for those types of enemies. Because they can jump around already at this point, but then they start to jump around and shoot, and then you get like, groups of them and all that kind of stuff. So um, realistically, it'll probably take me 3 more streams because tomorrow's stream is going to be a late start and a short stream. So I don't know how much I'll get done in tomorrow's stream, but you never know. We might get to a decent point because I'm still going to stream for at least another couple of hours. So we might even get through all the Egypt levels, which would be pretty good. And even if tomorrow's stream is only getting through 1 level or maybe 2, I don't mind, staggering it like that because I already know what I'm going to do for Tomb Raider 2. So I can just jump straight into that if I need another stream day for Tomb Raider 2. Tomb Raider 1, I mean. Then I can just jump into 2. I see, Stardust, so it's on Xbox, Steam, etc. Think of Portal, Halo, and Destiny mixed. Okay. Is it like co-op as well? Listen, you just imagine Lara jumping on a trampoline saying your intro message in between jumps. Boing, good. Boing, morning. Boing, Rod. Boing, and boing, chat. Boing, how is Tomb Raider going today? Boing. Yeah, these enemies are really annoying. Listen to these friggin' ones that jump around and all that kind of stuff because they're pretty erratic, and so not being able to run and also do rolls on the ground and everything like that, it means I'm very limited in maneuverability when dealing with those enemies too. So it's going to be a situation where I'm really going to need all the health kits I can. Stardust, I'm not sure if it has a campaign. Oh, that's fair enough, Stardust. That's no trouble at all. Did you watch the Summerfest? Any games that you have an interest in? Alright, so Lara, even though you would think she could make it, oh, now she does it. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. She grabbed when I pressed it when she was closer, but if I hold it and jump from far away, she misses. What the hell? Now Lara's not doing it, of course. How the hell did I do that before? Thank you so much, Inmeta, for leaving the lurk. You got to lurk while charging your phone. Totally understandable, for sure, Inmeta. Stardust, it's multiplayer, but it's fun. You can shoot through portals, stun enemies, etc. You have either a guy that can shield, a guy that goes super fast when running, or someone healing your and regenning equipment. That's good though too as well, that you have those sorts of like roles that everyone can play, and you just hope that the people that are playing with you actually want to do the right thing in the game and not cause you problems. Mr. Gote struggling on this one? Well, I wouldn't say struggling. It's more just wondering why Lara actually grabbed that. Because she grabbed it without me actually holding down the grab button as I jump. But I basically grabbed by pressing it at a certain time, but now she's not even doing that. Stardust, well, you lost one round, but that was the only three. That was only 3 out of 6. You won the rest. Well, that's good that you won the rest, though. It's very weird. I don't know why Lara's not grabbing, even when I actually press the grab button closer to when she's near the block. Did doing it in photo mode have some kind of glitch, I wonder? No? I don't know why I can't get it to grab the ledge now. Because there were a few jumps where I could, but now it's not actually doing it. It's very weird. Oh well, if I can't make it consistently grab, it means I'm going to make it an exception so I can do a back step and a run and jump. Stardust, there's all sorts of different modes. 24-player onslaught, battle royale, quick play arena. That would be good too, if you just want to jump into a match without having to wait. Mr. Gote, come on, Lara, for the sake of the challenge. I know, right? It's like, come on, Lara, do your leaping. Come on. Okay, I don't think I'll make this standing jump either, actually. Even with a greater height. But let's try it, just in case. No, we did. Alright, cool. So I can take advantage of getting this large health pack. That's good. Because I'm reaching the point now where I'm actually double checking the viability of getting certain health packs. And if it's going to take too much time and take too much damage and even getting to it, if there's enemies involved, then I'd rather just leave it. Nice one, Absolution. You feeling lucky, punk? That's awesome. That looks really cool. Absolution, you're going to enter chat with Cthulhu Bean. I don't know if I've seen that one. That sounds an interesting combination. Oh, with Mr. Bean. I got you now. Such a funny character, Mr. Bean. I remember one time, I can't remember the context, but I think he was trying to get his credit card out of someone's pocket. And so he very carefully put his hand down into the pocket, but it was a back pocket. So it looked like he had his hand on the person's butt the whole time, but he was just trying to get his credit card out, I think it was. And then the person ended up going in the toilet, I think. And he still had his hand down the guy's pocket, and it's like, what the hell? I think it was a credit card. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I saw it. But I thought that was quite funny. Okay, so Lara can't make this jump without doing a run and jump. So I'm going to make an exception for this, and we can do a step back and then a run and jump. Zereth, hover over the emote. Absolution, say what? Yeah, it was a pretty weird episode too as well. Some of the things that Mr. Bean gets himself into. I remember one episode where he takes his, I don't know if they were dating, but potential girlfriend to the movies. And they actually go see a horror movie. And they go see A Nightmare on Elm Street, actually. Zereth, Sea Wumpet is one of 6 ferrets in Fluffy Ferret's family. So is that like a show or something, or? Zereth, and has been described as Tuapthulu. Yeah, Absolution, that creature was like that. Yeah, like very, very creepy looking damn creatures. The creatures in that horror game I was talking about, Ill, look pretty creepy too. They're all humanoid, or they're humans, but it looks like some kind of physical transformations happen to them, and they're all like hairless, and they're like really weird faces and stuff. So now most of the ferrets they have are rescues. Oh, okay. So this is like a It's not a show or something. It's actually like a place that like a, what do you call it? A sanctuary or something. Oh yeah, Absolution in that trailer for Ill. Yeah, those baby creatures, they looked really, really creepy. Zereth are not a sanctuary, but yeah, they look after them. They have a patron store, YouTube, and Twitch, or to help with paying for food, med bills, and all other things as it's hecking expensive. Ferrets are classified as exotic. Well, that's really cool that they've got something set up like that as well to look after them and make sure that there's enough, money to help out as well. Listen, do you think you're going to get some McDonald's McGriddles for breakfast this morning? You have to make a trip here shortly to deliver some items to your aunt, and McDonald's is on the way back from her house. That is really cool. That's a good way to incorporate it. If you're going to have to go that way anyway, you may as well grab something on the way back that you're going to enjoy. That's really good. That works out well then. Oliver, put your hands in the air, just like we don't care. What's that song that goes dum dum, dum 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 dum, dum 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 dum, or something like that? That's the way you've got to go. Put your hands in there when I say so. I can't remember what the name of that song was. That's what it just you reminded me of. Good one, Absolution, with those emotes. It's really clever. I like how creative people can be with that kind of stuff. Dr. Darling, Rod trying to hit that 3-point with a jump shot. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Yeah, when you can't run forward or step forward or back up and then drop, you have to sort of like think of these other different ways. Listen to, yep, it's your reward for making the trip. Absolutely, it's good to do things like that too. It's good to treat yourself as well. Kieran, that Willem Dafoe emote is so good. It really, really is. That's true. He was a really good choice to play Green Goblin in those Spider-Man movies. Back to formula. Alrighty then, so I'm going to have to make an exception because where I have Lara right now, going up here is pointless because this door isn't open, and the room that door leads into is a room that I have to get to interact with that switch and this switch here as well. And from where I have Lara, I need to get over to here, use that, so either way I have to get Lara over to this side here, which means I need to do a run and jump, and there's no way to make that jump without doing a run and jump. At least I think I do a run and jump from here. Hang on. Not being able to just do certain things throws things out of whack, because then it's like, where was my last save? Down here. Oh, that's good. Zereth, Fuffy Rex was the oldest, and so was the current guild leader. Unfortunately, he passed away recently. That really is a shame, Zereth. How old was the ferret? Was Rex. Oliver, you prefer Willem, the friend. Nice one. Defoe, the friend. Kieran, he should have played Smeagol, or he has the look just make him bald. That's true. I mean, there's probably been heaps of roles where he's been bald, but one that comes to mind is the vampire movie Shadow of the Vampire, where Willem Dafoe played the vampire. And it was the Nosferatu style vampire too, so it was bald head and sharp ears and all that. Absolution strong enough to have it all, too weak to take it. Although he wouldn't even need CGI to play Gollum. That's true. Wonder what he would have sounded as Gollum as well. Precious! Zereth, so Rex was 5 or 6. That's such a shame that they died. So which ferret now would be the oldest then? Lucinda reminded you that Dennis Leary used to have skits where he mentioned people said he looked like Willem Dafoe or something along those lines. I mean, I could definitely understand, because I feel like even though it might not be a literal one-to-one copy, there's certain facial elements that different people can actually still share, even if they're not even related as well. So I could definitely see that. Zereth, ferret lifespan will depend on a number of important factors, including genetics, nutrition, activity level, and care. The average lifespan of pet ferrets is 5 to 7 years. Nugget, but they are 4, so they're waiting until they are 5 to make them guild leader. Oh, I see. It's got to wait. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's definitely something I didn't know, especially about ferrets as well. So about 5 to 7 years is how long the average lifespan of pet ferrets is. Like you specify pet ferrets, is it different for ferrets that are just out in the wild? Lucinda, absolutely. You did a stream one time where it showed your dad looking like Billy Bob Thornton. It's on out on your YouTube. That's right. I remember that happening in your stream. Yeah, yeah. That was uncanny. All right. So I think Lara can make this jump, doing a run and jump. If I do a standing jump, how far is she? Yeah, run and jump should be sufficient. Alright, so I'm allowed to do a run and jump here. So I can step back and then run and then jump. No, she won't do it. Interesting. I thought it's something that she would be able to make that jump. Well. This might seem unfair, but because the exception didn't even work, it means that I have to add that as a fail. I see Stream Elements is chucking a hissy fit now. Bloody hell, of course it would be. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. There we go. I'll go through there. Okay. All right. Reload the safe. Oh, what? There was a delay with it. Ah, fucking hell. All right. So the challenge fail should have just failed the 20th time. So I think I put set fail as the command to change it. So I'll change it back to 20. Just wait 5 hours for the message to appear. All right. It's actually reset fail. All right. So reset fail should be 20, not 21. What? Oh my god. What the hell? Why is... Now I need to figure out why the fuck the command isn't fucking working the way it should. Something wrong in the fucking bloody code or whatever it is. Alright. I'm just gonna have to do multiple fails every time. Have to do it the manual way to get it back up to 20. There we go. Listen, so when you see him play Willy in Bad Santa, he also reminds you of him, attitude-wise. Oh, so that matches? That's interesting too, as well. Zereth, they can live up to 10 years if everything is 100% healthy. Well, that's cool, though. It's definitely good that they can live at least for that long. Zereth, ferrets, while not truly wild in the sense of never being domesticated, have a shorter lifespan in the wild compared to their captive counterparts. In the wild, black-footed ferrets, for example, typically live 1 to 3 years. The European polecat, their wild ancestor, lives about 5 years in the wild. Conversely, pet ferrets can live 5 to 8 years and some even longer, according to Ferret World. I got you, Zereth. Yeah, different kinds too. Yeah, European polecat. Huh. Yeah, Oliver. Yeah, double friggin' fail. Listen, I'd say that earns you a fail. Yeah, you'll love it when shit just, like... Because I put it in, and it took ages for it to even register that I had actually put the command in. So I thought maybe there was something wrong with Thingo. Zereth, he failed, lol to fail. Oliver, 0 fails, you're welcome. Yeah, I actually tried that, Zereth. I tried set fail, but I didn't have a command set up for that. Exactly, Keone, some rod rage there. Yeah, no, Zereth, I tried that. Yeah, I tried exclamation mark set fail, and how many times? There's something wrong in the wording of the code. I'll have to look at that later. Yeah, Hipsuit, fail, 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 fail. All of the matrix is broken. Can you only thank God it's not like 100 fails? Oh yeah, that'd be crazy having to retype all that. Yeah, Lizzie, stream elements being a pain. Yeah, Oliver, I use the what do you call it? The BTTV dashboard or whatever it is. So it means I can just press up on the keypad in the chat box and it will put up whatever the previous message was. And I can keep cycling through all my previous messages by pressing up until I get to the one that I want to reuse. Dr. Darling, go away for 5 minutes and write a spam fail. Yeah, the stream elements message didn't pop up after I put in fail for fail 20. So I thought maybe there was something wrong with stream elements. So I put in fail again. And then the next minute I know, it puts both fails in chat. So I had to actually, I tried to reset it and it went back to 0. So there's something wrong with the wording of my command. So I need to fix that up. And so I just had to manually put in each fail 20 times again to make it go back up. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in, dude. It's going pretty good, thanks. Lara's jumping around like crazy, leapfrogging everywhere. How about yourself, dude? How's things? Sheila, you're good. Your work for today is done, and later at a birthday. Oh, very nice, dude. That's great. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. That's awesome you finished with work. I really hope that you have a great time at the party later. That's cool. Kieran, does that happen a lot with Stream Elements? Not necessarily a lot. Sometimes there is a delay, but that one was weird because it was a really long delay. Usually, if there is a delay, it's kind of like maybe a second or two, but that seemed like it was 5 seconds or more. But sometimes too, it actually is Stream Elements itself that is the problem because it might be there might be a problem with their servers or something. What the hell? Oh, the camera moved on me. I'm like, what the hell happened there? Hey there, Maxi. Good day to you as well, dude. Welcome to you. How's things going today? As for me, Maxi, things are going well. Not so much for Lara. She's dying a lot. I wish I had a death command for how many times she died. It'd definitely be 100, I would say. Well, not really 100 deaths. Jumps, yes. There's probably 100 or so jumps. Definitely 100 jumps by now. Um, but yeah, going well, thanks, dude. Exactly, Max is like, Lara, don't die this time. And Lara, as she falls, is like, no. Hey there, Ogorki. How's things today? That's good, Ogorki. That's good that you're going okay. Hope you end up having a really, really good weekend. Alright, so I need to get Lara from where she is over to here and... Oh no, hang on. Yeah, I can actually go this way. So there's no need for an exception because I can go back this way. And there's an exception anyway for this part to go through, but because my goal this time isn't to just shimmy through here and then be this side, whereas before I wanted to shimmy down this way to get up there. Actually, no, I didn't even have to, so I have to add another fail to the counter. Because there's an alternate way to get there. Because I came into this room from here, and I want Lara to get down there. So what I need to do, instead of, even if I wanted to get this secret, what I could have done is just go along here, jump over to here, go down here, and here. But then no, yeah, I'd have to jump. I'd have to get to there, so I probably can't. Yeah, I can't do a standing jump to get to there. So I might not have to add a fail to the count. And there's a switch I need to get to there anyway. Alright, so if I came through here, then I jumped over to here, and then down here, and down here, and down here, down here. I don't think I would have been able to reach that from the ground there. But I wouldn't need to, because I'd be going through here, then jumping down here, and then potentially making the jump. But see, I might not even be able to make that jump either, so it's one of those situations where, without actually testing to see if I can make that jump and land there, I don't know for sure if going this route and shimmying across here was counted, because I... Hang on, no, I didn't. Did I drop down? I can't remember now. I can't remember now if I dropped down off here and then shimmied across, or if I jumped to the edge and then just shimmied across as well. Anyway, I'll catch up on chat first before I continue. Maxi, the devs fixed that save corruption issue on the precinct. They're planning to add a feature to let you get to the part you got to before the corruption, which is pretty cool. That is really awesome that they've done that, and to make it like that too, as well. Hey, Ubisoft, maybe you should do similar things. That's really cool. AA devs are really awesome. That's the thing too, as well. I mean, any sort of like game, like even really low budget A titles, can still be enjoyable by people and that kind of stuff. But there can definitely be an instant, oh, it's AA, ignore it. While that might be true for some AA games, there can be some really good ones too. Just like there can be really good AAA games and there can be really bad ones. And just like how there can be really bad quadruple A games, well, there can't be any good quadruple A games. Absolution, just jump again. Just jump again, I dare you. I double dare you, treasure hunter. Just one more goddamn time. Father Martin in the Outlast games having 2 pistols would be very dangerous. Max, you can't believe they teased us with, please bear with us on the update, and then 30 minutes later, boom, now Resident Evil, let's go. Okay, you know, Jill Valentine and Lara would be a great duo. Well, for me, the first Resident Evil game I played was actually Resident Evil 3, and I hadn't played the other two before it. So Jill Valentine was the first Resident Evil character that I actually played as. And, of course, with Tomb Raider, Lara Croft being Tomb Raider, it was Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, which was the first Tomb Raider game I played. And that was in the same year that I played both of them as well. Alright, where was the last load? Last save. Alright, the last save was here. Alright. So. I guess the point is, was there any way for me to get over to this side and up here without actually needing to shimmy? There's only one way to find out. And that's not the way to find out. Alright, then the question then is to work out whether I need to add an extra fail or keep it as an exemption is to figure out. No. Zero, did you just land on her head the time before that current death? Not too sure. Sometimes I develop selective pixel vision and only concentrate on one element or a few. So I don't know. Not sure. Uh-huh. So I would have been able to make that jump to there. But I don't think I could make the standing jump back to that way. But I could still climb back up that way. So if when I first entered this room, I went straight ahead and then I went over to here and then jumped from there down to there and then jumped from there to there and then jumped down there and then jumped over here and then jumped to here and climbed up and climbed up, then up to there. You know what? I'm going to not count it as a fail. I'm still going to count it as an exception where I shimmied across here. Because where Lara is now, even if I went back down this way and then managed to get up here, and then up here, and then up here, and then up here, then I'd shimmy across here anyway. But I just remembered I'm also figuring out. Okay, so the only way to get to this side is by getting over here and then shimmying across here and then climbing up here and then shimmying across here. Yeah, no, I'm not going to count it as a fail to have used this shimmy action as well, including any stepping back I might have done to hang off the edge. Oh my fucking god, Rod, because of course that would fucking happen. Alright. Doesn't ultimately really matter, because I still have a decent amount of health. Yeah, Lucinda, I just did my own I used to be a T800 like you. Then I took a reprogramming to the head. Thank you for redeeming that. Dr. Darling is an Arnie impression. Very clever and creative way of changing the adventure and arrow to a knee and stuff. Hey there, Theory of Cake. Welcome on in. How's things been? One, two, three. Alright, so we got 3 of the relics needed. 1 more to go. Hey there, Jay. Lara's going to have legs like Popeye's forearms after this challenge. This is pretty creative. That is very true. Yeah, I think Lara's like calves and thighs would definitely be a bit thicker after all this jumping. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, yeah. I was sort of like thinking about what I could do with the game because of the grid-based stuff and how they've measured out the floor plans and also how Lara can kind of cheat gravity sometimes as well and all that kind of stuff. So I thought it'd be interesting to see how far I could push the game in terms of like sort of jumps and things. There's little tricks, like for example, if I jump on the spot, Lara will actually slightly move forward with each jump, so I can use that for precision. And if I press the forward button with the right timing after the jump, I can make Lara even go slightly further per jump, further than what she can if just jumping on the spot. So there's all these little tricks and stuff that you can sort of like put into play as well. There's definitely been exceptions though, and we're just about up to another exception where it might look like Lara can just leap forward and grab that, but this will be another one where I need to get a run and jump. How's things been going, Jay? Hey there, Cody. How's it going, Cody? How's things? To show in photo mode, that's basically how close she can get before dying. So I have to make an exception here. We can step back and then do a run and jump. That's excellent, Cody. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. As for me, I'm going good. Having a good weekend. Slowly but surely getting through these levels. I definitely won't be finishing the game today, that's for sure. Cheers, Cody. Thanks, dude. Jay, you doing well? Wish you had good weather on a weekend though. Sunny all week when you're at work, and it seems like rain every weekend. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Jay, but that would be really, really frustrating as well. It's like, why can't it be, just raining when you're at work and then be sunny on the weekend for you? It's like, come on, weather, what are you doing? We need the technology in Back to the Future Part 2, where the weather can just be turned on or off. Dr. Darling, was that mummy carrying C4? Why does it explode? I think that it just wants to be extravagant in its dying. It wants to show off. Wants to have some kind of like fireworks display. Ancient C4 from the Old Kingdom. Really packs a punch. There we go. Finally got Lara where I wanted to get her to. The other thing too, if you actually angle Lara correctly, when she actually hits the wall, she doesn't always actually hit it and then stop and then fall. Depending on the angle, she'll actually be kind of redirected automatically so that she starts to become parallel to the wall that she's actually jumping on an angle towards. However, it's something that I don't always want Lara to do, so sometimes it can be a pain when that happens. That's right, I got way too much swimming to get through to be able to do it. And pick up all those items. Alright, so... got a different tactic. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to go run your errand to your aunt's. You'll be back with breakfast soon. No worries at all, Lucinda. That's awesome. I really hope that it goes well and that you're able to get some really good food. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Is doing a Resident Evil marathon, currently up to Resident Evil 6. We'll also be doing 7 and Village as well. Also doing games like Dead Island and Dying Light, also a fan of those series, as well as Evil Within, The Last of Us, also a fan of stealth games, especially the Dishonored series. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. That's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. No problem at all. I hope that your errands go well and that you'll be able to enjoy that McGriddles as well. Maxi, God, that sounds scared you to death when you were a kid. Yeah, that's the thing, and they're the kinds of things that always stick with you as well. Very, very, it's definitely almost like, you'd be forgiven for thinking that it was a zombie or something. That's all good, Oliver. I really hope that you have a great gym session. Thank you for being here. I really hope that you have a good one. Definitely catch you again soon. See you later, Rotigator. See you in a while, Oliver Dial. It's leg day today, is it, Oliver? That's good timing, considering you've been watching a stream where someone has been jumping and leaping all over the place. Oh my god, the fucking timing on that music and Lara hitting the ground. Sometimes it's tough to come up with like a name for a clip that you're clipping on Twitch. So I just thought I'd call it Choir Stops Dead as Lara Dies. Yeah, Maxi, definitely an ouch. Very hurt. Alright, so we're in the final Egypt level. Including this level, that means there's 4 left. I'm still going to be streaming for a bit. If I can get this level done in this stream, then that will be really good. Because then that will be 4 levels done in one stream. Alright, so there's 4 levels in Peru, the first 4 levels. Then there's 5 levels in Greece. And then there's 3 levels in Egypt and 3 levels in Atlantis. The level that we're up to now, overall, is level 12 out of 15. So the time it is now, for me, is almost 10 p.m. I'm not ending the stream yet, but I'm just saying that tomorrow's stream will happen anywhere between 9:30 p.m. AEST and 10:30. So that'll be around the rough estimate of when I'll start tomorrow's stream. So it'll be a late start. So I imagine I'll probably only get maybe 1 level done due to the nature of the jumping challenge and other challenging elements outside of the jumping, i.e. very powerful enemies and all that kind of stuff. So it could take me maybe 2 hours to do 1 level tomorrow. So if I finish this level, then Natla's Mines, for example, which is the 13th level, that could take an entire stream. But yeah, I definitely won't be finishing the game in this stream or tomorrow's stream either. So what I'll do is see how we do at the end of tomorrow's stream to determine whether I'll do a Tuesday stream of this or whether I'll just stick to doing the weekends and that. But I might do another stream of this next Tuesday or this coming Tuesday, but I might not. So I won't say for sure that I will, but it is a possibility. I'm actually going to go and take a break for a little bit. So I'll take a 10-minute break and then I will be back. And while I go on that break, I'll just keep the menu music on and then that'll play during the break. So I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue the challenge. Alrighty then, back from my break. Thank you, Sheila, very much for the welcome back, dude. normally I like to do a shortcut where you use the trick to make Lara clip into a certain structure and then teleport to the top. But because I'm doing this specific challenge playthrough, I thought that would be cheating. So I'm not allowed to do it in this playthrough. So we need to get there the legitimate way. Damn it. I made Lara do a movement that wasn't a jump. Leap, Lara, leap, leap. The leap is with you. Ah, shit. Nice one, Keone. Leap to your tomb. A play on leap to your doom. Nice. Keone, can't wait to play Assassin's Creed 2 again. I don't blame you one bit. I definitely know what that's like too, as well. Such a classic Assassin's Creed game. Oh my god. Ah. Gotta be careful sometimes because you press the look button to have a look, but if you press it too soon and forward, because of course if you want to have a look and then move the camera, you would move by pressing up or down, the game will override the camera and make you run instead. That's what happened there. Earth in Soviet Russia, the Tomb Raider. Oh yeah, Zereth. Should be playing Van Halen. Jump through this gameplay lore. Yeah, that would be very fitting. In Soviet Russia, nothing is true and nothing is permitted. Permitted is nothing, and true is nothing. I don't know if you saw this earlier, Zereth, but there was a funny thing that happened with the music when Lara died. Yeah, Zereth, and all you hear is, be careful next time. That was funny when I did that leap of fail in Assassin's Creed. I can't remember which game it was now. Played so many this year alone already. Um, but yeah, that was funny when dying and landing, the NPC was like, be careful next time. Hello, Lench Mob. Welcome on in. How's things? Bob, we just got done playing more Hypercharge Unboxed. You now have a new action figure unlocked playing the story. You named it the Unloved Beast because his package box says he loves friends and cuddles. You customized his weapon skin to look like his face, which is a bunch of graffiti splattered all over. So now your action figure looks like a psycho killing other players. That reminds me of Dead Rising 2. The outfits and the pieces of clothing you can get for Chuck Green. Like you can get like a psycho mask. You can get like, all these different outfits. That's what that reminded me of. That's interesting. Calling him the Beast. Hey there, Lone Star. Welcome on in. How's your weekend going? Oh, really nice, Lone. That's great. Glad that you're going good. As for me, things are going well. Doing more leaping around as Lara, more leapfrogging, trying to defy gravity, but then gravity being like, hey, you can't do that. Bob, we just got really creative once you saw he's a bear with an eye patch. Oh, so he's an actual bear as well. I thought it was just like a human that dressed like a psycho. That's that's funny, a bear looking like that. Alright, so I need to make an exception for this part to allow Lara to do a backward step to get enough space on the tile to do a run and jump. Because Lara won't make this jump simply from a standing position. Welcome back, Mita. Hope things are going well. We're in the final Egypt level at the moment. And then after this, there's 3 levels left. There we go. So we can't make that jump from a standing point. And that's as far as I can get Lara to stand close to the edge. So I'm going to allow her to do a backward step and then a run and jump. There we go. Mita, all good. You finished your shift, had lunch, and now you're relaxing. That's very nice, dude. That's good. That'd be great to be all done. Plus to get some food into you and then be able to chill. That's cool. Nice one, Crooked. Using the frog emotes on either side of Lara doing the leapfrog jump. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Accidentally went into a friggin' run. Bob, yeah, you can be a menace once you keep killing other players over and over, and you're glad some of your friends got it because they've been looking for a good game to play with their kids, so you would probably recommend this game for them. Because once you buy it, you don't have to worry about microtransactions. Everything in the game can be earned and unlocked, so you can create your own action figure. That's a really good idea. I wish more games took that approach. That way you feel like you're really earning what you're getting. Tomb Raider is going pretty good in meter. As you can see, we're now up to 23 fails. But that comes with the territory. I couldn't imagine doing like the whole game without messing up with these challenge rules and have the punishment to restart the whole game if you mess up. Like that'd be... I mean, there'd be someone out there who would be able to do it. It ain't me though. Yeah, Crooked is like, Lara, what are you doing? Come on. Come now. Don't be like that. Ah, I moved her again. Damn it. It makes it good to hear. It happens. It really does. Especially too, because there's a lot of stuff that you just do. That when you can't just do things in the same way, really messes with things. It's like when I was doing my disarm challenge with Assassin's Creed 3. It was very difficult to go against my instinct to actually press the button when two enemies were attacking to do a double counter kill, which was against my challenge rules. The amount of times that I just naturally fell into reacting the way that you would in that situation. Admit you also have opened the map in Witcher 3 twice so far, but only to check if the question marks counted as cleared, mostly because sometimes they get bugged. Oh yeah, dude, I mean, if I was doing that type of playthrough too, I definitely wouldn't count that as failing the challenge or, you know, cheating or anything like that. Whenever I do challenges with games, if the game activates a glitch, or the game crashes or something like that, I don't count it as part of like failing a challenge. But so far you haven't opened the map to see where you need to go. That's really impressive though, because there's so many locations in that game. Hey there, Mr. Epic. How's things? Crooked, especially with a game like Witcher and no fast traveling, such a big game world and it's easy to get lost in all the woods. Absolutely, that's the other element too. Taking away all the things that you normally use to help navigate. I'm feeling a bit jumpy today. Must be the coffee. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Epic, as an 90 impression. That could be. Although imagine a challenge where Lara has to do a jump and not spill any coffee while doing it. Oh, nice, Mr. Epic. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. As for me, things are going well. Alright, so we've come up to the point where I'll need to make another exception. Because there's no way I can have Lara reach that. Even with arms outstretched. Can't reach that. So we make an exception. Alright, so for this, Lara can do a backward step and then a run and jump. The amount of times fucking bloody just wanting to jump on the spot and then slightly move forward, end up mistiming it so that Lara actually jumps forward. fuck it. I won't worry about getting that fucking health kit. In Meter, the funny thing is that you know where something is, but when you're near the place, you're like, is this the place? Am I lost? Which direction do I need to go? That'd be so frustrating too, as well. Especially if there's like a item you need to get, and it might be in a very, very difficult spot to see as well. And being able to see it on the mini map gives you an idea, whereas without it, you're like, what the hell? Yeah, I saw the trailer to Resident Evil Requiem, Mr. Epic. I did. Yeah, looks definitely interesting. I'm very curious to see what the story will be about. There's been leaks and stuff about what it potentially could be. I'm not going to talk about that here, but just in case there's people who might not have even heard of the rumored story, and even if it, could become true, who knows? But yeah, definitely interested in it. Thank you, Lynchmob, for redeeming the only movie scene impression. Definitely lots of crunching there, Mr. Wicked. Absolutely. Wicked Mystery, I mean. A definite crunch. Alright, so I found an Arnie movie scene and a Red Dead Redemption quote. Mr. Quaid, what? I need to talk to you about Mr. Hauser. Don't worry, I'm alone. May I come in? What do you want? Now, this is going to be very difficult for you to accept, Mr. Quaid. I'm listening. I'm afraid you're not really standing here right now. You're strapped into an implant chair and I'm monitoring you from the Psycho Probe console. Ah, I get it. I'm dreaming. And all this is part of the delightful vacation your company has sold me. Not exactly. What you're experiencing is a free-form delusion based on our memory tapes. Think about it. Your dream started in the middle of the implant procedure. Everything after that, the chases, the trip to Mars, the suite at the Hilton, are all elements of your recall holiday and ego trip. You paid to be a secret agent. Bullshit. It's coincidence. Would you mind opening the door? You open it. No need to be rude. I'll do it. Sweetheart, I love you. Right. That's why you tried to kill me. No, I'd never do anything to hurt you. I want you to come back to me. Bullshit. What's bullshit, Mr. Quaid? That you're having a paranoid episode triggered by acute neurochemical trauma, or that you're really an invisible secret agent for Mars who's the victim of an interplanetary conspiracy to make him think he's a lowly construction worker. Stop punishing yourself, Doug. You're a fine, upstanding man. You have a beautiful wife that loves you. I do. Your whole life is ahead of you, but you've got to want to return to reality. Let's assume I do. Then what? Swallow this. What is it? It's a symbol of your desire to return to reality. Inside your dream, you'll fall asleep. All right. Let's say you're telling the truth, and this is all a dream. Then I could pull this trigger, and it won't matter. Doug, don't. Won't make the slightest difference to me, Doug. But the consequences to you would be devastating. In your mind, I'll be dead, and with no one to guide you out, you'll be stuck in permanent psychosis. The walls of reality will come crashing down. 1 minute you'll be the savior of the rebel cause, and the next thing you know, you'll be Cohagen's bosom buddy. You'll even have fantasies about alien civilizations, as you requested, but in the end, back on Earth, you'll be lobotomized. So get a grip on yourself, Doug, and put down that gun. Good. Now take the pill and put it in your mouth. Swallow it. That is from Total Recall. Oh, you're a sad man, Arthur Morgan, but I know you love me. Desperately. You're my favorite parasite. No, ringworm's my favorite parasite. You're my second favorite parasite. Very funny. I lied. Ringworm, then rats with the plague, then you. Shut up. That's from Red Dead 2, between Uncle and Arthur. Mr. Epic, you thought the girl was Rose, but apparently not. Her name is Grace. She does look like Rose, so... Or she is her and changed her name, or you're wrong and she's someone else. Well, apparently there's a connection to the Resident Evil Outbreak games. I never played them myself, but I do know there's a bit of a cult following of those games, so I think there's something related to that. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. Nice use of the changing the emote. Mr. Epic, you didn't know that one. Oh, that's totally fair too, as well. They came out a while ago as well. So I don't know what. Well, I mean, I read about what her connection is to another character from another game, from the Resident Evil Outbreak games. But not having played them, I've got no real sort of like knowledge or kind of like expectation or anything about the character really. Given the title though, and this is just me guessing, might not be it. I think one of the legacy characters is going to get killed. Hello, Sona. How's things going? I thought Lara would just slide down on the same line that she landed on, but nope. So you just got hit one of those dreams where everything is like a dodgeball to the face telling you to wake up. Oh, did you? Yeah, dreams like that can be really, really weird. You get those dreams too that something might be happening in the dream. Like a door knocking or something. And then you wake up and there is a door knock. Mr. Epic, Capcom is really doing good with the Resident Evil games recently. They really know what to give the fans what they want. Wish that Ubi did that instead of giving us what they're getting lately. Oh yeah, it's the same old story with Ubisoft. Mr. Epic, the dreams where you're falling are the worst. Especially if it feels really real as well. Mr. Epic, yeah, ever had that dream when you're falling into a black void? Now that was scary. Never had that kind of dream with falling, but I've definitely had falling dreams. But nothing along those lines, though. Mr. Epic, you once heard of a study that was done. In it was mentioned that most people have gotten a dream where you're falling. That's kind of amazing. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like the amount of dreaming that humans have probably done over the centuries, and certain kinds of dreams becoming almost like they're some kind of not myth. I don't know what word I'm trying to look for. Zereth vibes. Yeah. May not have seemed like it, but every time Lara was shooting, it was actually doing damage. Alright, so as before, on this part here, Lara can't make where she needs to jump to with just a standing jump. Has to be a run and jump. Because Lara can't make it from a standing jump, unfortunately. Damn it. There's not much room between Lara's feet and the invisible roof. So it meant that made her fucking run. Yeah, Kieran, it's so annoying because, like, you'll jump and then press forward to make Lara do an incremental movement forward, but sometimes it's very easy to accidentally press it after Lara hits her head, and then by the time you press it, she's already landed, and so you've started to move without jumping. Mr. Epic, you wonder what the hieroglyphs mean? It kind of looks like ancient writing of the Old Kingdom. Very true. Very, very true. It makes look at that water quality. I know, right? With all the green lighting and everything, it reminds me of lime flavored cordial. Yeah, that's true. Keone as well. Yeah, in 1996, these were considered to be really, really advanced graphics compared to like what had been seen on the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Alright, so I need to get to there, and there's definitely no way in hell Lara's going to make that jump by doing a standing jump, so I'm allowed to do a back step and then a run and jump. Oh my fucking god, made her run again accidentally. I just wanted to fucking jump and then press forward. But no. I have no idea how I made that happen, but it did.
I still got a pain in my brain from you. Is there any funny ideas now? Like to shoot you to hell.
Rest in peace, Larson.
You just pulled the tough end of a wishbone. Howdy.
Afternoon.
Left Larson sucking wind then, eh?
If that is the phrase.
Well, your little vacation riot's over now. Time to give back what you've hijacked off me.
Let's try the lunchbox.
Well, kill her!
Hey!
You morons! Let's go.
some fish, kid. Man, you have got to learn to chill. I'm going back inside. You coming? Steady. Here she goes.
We ready yet?
And this is where we end the stream for today. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be this again. I'll be starting later my time, and it'll be a shorter stream, so I don't anticipate that I'll be finishing the game in tomorrow's stream. I may decide to actually do a stream on Tuesday to finish off whatever I have left, but I don't know for sure yet. Who knows? I might be able to finish the next 3 levels, but I doubt it in one stream. I think it'll take 2 more streams. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's playing Resident Evil 6 as part of her Resident Evil marathon. Before we raid out, though, I'd like to give some shout-outs and recommend some other streamers that I'd like to recommend, if you haven't seen them before. In Meta, thank you for the GGs. Thank you very much. We only have 3 levels left. That's okay, Zereth, for the stream. No problem at all, dude. Same to you as well, Amita. No worries for the stream. I definitely will have a good one. Definitely catch you next time. Oh yeah, Crooked. That's absolutely no trouble at all, dude. No worries, Senny. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Absolution, who's been doing games like The Hulk. In Meta, who's doing a playthrough of A Plague Tale Requiem to get all the trophies in the game. Hey It's Jay, who's doing a playthrough of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Hipsuit, who does Stardew Valley. Crocodiles, who's doing Assassin's Creed Revelations. It's part of his historical order run, doing multiple different games across different franchises. He's doing them in timeline order. Lightus is a big retro streamer, a big fan of fighting game franchises, especially Mortal Kombat. Lone Star has been doing games like Dune Awakening. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden. Scar is doing a playthrough of Days Gone. Shillerlock is doing an Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag challenge, a minimal kill and no upgrade challenge as part of his Assassin's Creed marathon. Shaky is up to doing Far Cry 6, and Zamaxi is doing a playthrough of GTA Vice City. All great streamers, so definitely recommend checking out their channels if you haven't before. That's all good for the shout out, Mita. Absolutely no trouble at all, dude. Kyoto, you love this staring contest. I think Lara's going to be winning this one. Well, I mean, until I actually go to the main menu, that is. That's all good for the shout out, Crooked. Absolutely no worries at all, Senny. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put in a raid message for subscribers as well. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching. I really do appreciate it, and I hope that you all have a great rest of your Saturday. No problem at all, Keone, for the stream. Absolutely, Zereth. Let's go right out to Lucinda and see how she's doing with Resident Evil 6.